I was just running a little late. All right. Hi, everyone. I'm here. I don't have the show pulled up just yet. I'm getting there. It's taking me just a minute because I was getting my new TV set up, which is not completely set up yet. My TV that I just bought is currently updating. Hey, Brantley, welcome to the stream. So I don't have the show pulled up just yet. Thank you, Zach. I've got my dinner right here. The TV is currently at 73% on its update. Tonight is Joe Hendry's time. I hope so. I've got my Joe Hendry shirt on, so I'm hoping for the best here. So I'm just going to get the show pulled up on my other monitor for now. All right, countdown to Slammiversary, finishing updates on my TV. Oh, it's the Knockouts match to start us off, so that's cool. I've also got my food, which is macaroni and beef. It's a thing I do. I fry up some ground beef, and I make a box of Kraft mac and cheese. It's a good little, like, $5 family dinner. You just get a quarter pound of ground beef for, like, only a couple bucks, and the mac and cheese only $1. But yeah, my new TV came in. For those that didn't watch over on Zander Live and on Twitch, my new TV came in. My new Roku TV I bought. It is a 55-inch TV. It is massive, and oh, PCO and AJ Francis has just become a street fight tonight. That'll be fun. That was a New Japan style table. Would not break right away. Oh yeah, in the ladder match. Tables have just been annoying lately in the game, I've noticed. I've been having a lot of trouble with them. I'm very excited that we've got the new TV as well. Because it's freaking huge, first of all. Second of all, it's a smart TV. Which I was saying earlier on the Sonic Watch or on the Sonic gameplay stream that I've never owned one. That's a lie. I've owned a Roku TV. I've owned two Roku TVs. I completely forgot about them though, because they both broke. Oh, the feed's breaking up a little bit. That was weird. So it is Tasha Steeles, it is Zaya Brookside, it's Giselle Shaw, and it's someone from AAA. All right, TV is almost done. It's successfully registered. Joe Gacy sold his soul. Yeah, pretty much. I don't want to try Paramount. I've already got a login. I don't need a protection plan. I don't need Luna Plus. I don't want Amazon Kids Plus. There we go. I don't know. I don't have a prediction. Thank you, Pierre. Um, I don't know who I want to say picks up the win in this four-way. I'm going to say Zaya Brookside, I guess. Well, no, Tasha Steele's looking like she's about to steal it. And she does. Alright, so fortunately it's the countdown show right now. So right now I'm having to download a bunch of stuff onto the new TV. Alright, do I have anything else I need to download? And we'll get TNA Plus downloaded. The Steph DeLandre PCO date segment, that was on the first watch along we did. It was fantastic. I just realized Santino calls him Pico. That's fantastic. Our YouTube TV just got installed.
Smoke this, or how you feel, baby? Oh my God, look here, baby. Look here. Hey, look at your combination. First class, I love the movie. I love the movie. I don't go to school. That's why I go to Josh. This is my man. Oh, Sean. You do what you're supposed to do tonight. You will be paid. It's this is with a
Oh man.
time is money, and it's time for you to get to the money. Yeah, take care of that. Take care of that. Really? I'll be a monkey son. The big son, the big son.
Oh, hi, Sammy Callahan.
You could possibly be a potential employee in the first place. I'm saying we can upgrade you. You know what I'm saying? To before you use this. Upgrade? Why do you say so? I'll definitely. I retain the digital media title and the international heavyweight wrestling championship in the hometown of the man that I'm going to put down good to PCO versus T and AJ Francis.
So I guess Sammy Callahan's gonna be next for AJ Francis after PCO.
Take care of a little bit of business as a last-minute change-up to tonight. Rich Swann goes one-on-one with Kushida here on the countdown to Slammiversary.
Zach, you asked me about the Joe Hendry Elijah video last night. I said, yeah, it was really good. Excuse me. Yeah, I saw it yesterday. Like I said last night, it was really funny. Hmm. I did not intend on that hiccup to happen. I don't know why. It's kind of funny to me that the preview image on at least the Amazon App Store for TNA Plus is Josh Alexander and Kenta having a match when Kenta's not part of the company. Why does Kushida have a barrel on his head? What is Kushida doing, man? I'm sure this is some kind of reference or something, but or some kind of like cultural thing that I just don't understand.
Very different side of Kushida. Look at this.
Oh, the symbols on his face look neat.
The time splitter normally to the ring, lots of energy, fast moving. This is a very different Kushida, deliberate, focused. You see there a little taste of the mist he's used a few times now. You see the kanji etched across his skin, across his face. What I saw earlier backstage, any indication, I don't think it's just his face. Yes.
Oh, that's really cool. He's got the writing all over himself.
These tattoos and these Buddhist sutras all over his body. References to a famous Japanese folklore character. He is in a different zone here tonight.
Okay, it's a Japanese folklore thing. Neat. I'm going to assume Kushida picks up the win in this one.
This question mark of an opponent in Kushida, this presentation, this attitude, and this spirit almost that he's brought to the ring here tonight. Dolphin, a hoverboard, Dolphin, the top rope is weak, so I don't want to draw an exact parallel, but you have to almost call back to when we saw Jonathan Gresham return to TNA with this whole twisted ancient octopus thing going on. This is a similar vibe that Kushida is bringing, coming from the time splitter that he was.
God, getting everything installed is the hardest part about setting up the new TV. But my God, is it going to be worth it when I get to watch Slammiversary on all 55 inches of this TV? Hey, yo.
Different attitude, but there's still a lot of the same time splitter in there all along. Kushida has enough respiratory problems due to everything going on with Jonathan Gresham. That he gets talked about time and time again here. Spot having his brain breaks before the count of 5. South Dakota was given a spot by a referee. Diego Spencer brings his attention. We're going to talk to our French commentator. Yeah, I think it's Zander actually, yeah. A lot of lovely chants in French tonight all over the place. Need some translation. I assume they're saying nice things about me. I would never assume that about any human being on the planet.
Oh, man. Hope everyone's been having a good Saturday, by the way. Thank you all to everyone who has been here with me for 3 different events now today. Oh, there we go. It's downloaded on my TV now. Because today alone, we've had Payback, we had the Sonic stream, and now we have this. Saturdays are always busy. I am always so busy on Saturdays.
That's how he lives his life. Stillness about Kushida. That is no longer. Going to see it for a number of years.
Let me get myself logged in real quick. Oh. Alright, I am now on the TV. Well. Now I am on the TV. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is insane to look at. It might be getting close to time for me to start doing these kind of watch-alongs from the couch. At the very least, I need to turn off the overhead at this point, because, like...
There's no way you were invited to said party. If it was, trust me.
Oh god, I need to get a case for this phone, because it's slippery. Believe it or not, Kushida and Rich Swann are having a very good wrestling match.
Well scouted by Rich Swann. Spinning the heel kick. Is that enough? Push the cover. Significant time, and we see Kushida shaking his head behind Swann. Defiant to the very end. Swann now asking himself what he's got to do to put this new incarnation of the Time Splitter away.
Ouch. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I think that's game. Yep, Kushida with the dub. Oh, also, I can unmute my desktop audio now.
With one of the damnedest hoverboard locks I think I've ever seen, this new side of Kushida is born with a gusto here in Montreal. Kushida focusing on the present tonight, but you gotta believe China.
And we only have 30 minutes now until the main show.
The history maker, the juggernaut, the knockouts world champion, Jordan Grace.
Juggernaut, overwhelming, unstoppable. When something's in my path, I won't stop until it's moved. The first ever win out. The only knockout. Triple crown.
The Knockouts World Champion Jordan Grace defending her championship against Ash by Elegance. By Elegance has been watching your Knockouts World title for over 6 months now. That title since one single reign at NXT Battleground. Backed by Elegance. Spoiled an opportunity.
You can do a lot of things, but when you possibly opportunity, there's going to be consequences.
I just do not see Ash by Elegance, formerly Dana Brooke, winning this match tonight. Logistically, I just don't see it. Oh, Lord. Down heat for tomorrow. Baron Corbin versus Andre Chase. Omos is going to defend the speed title. Sol Ruka versus Rhea Ripley.
The electrifying, the beautiful, the magnificence.
Josh says Slammiversary is going to be phenomenal tonight. I agree. Especially when I'm watching it on a new TV.
Tell me what's going on.
I don't really have a good way to show everyone how absurdly huge this TV is, so the best I can do is just show you the picture. So here's just a picture of the TV next to my computer monitor. My computer monitor is 22 inches for reference. No. No. Yeah. No, my computer monitor is 20 inches for reference. Absurdly big is this TV. This was my birthday gift to myself.
Match of the evening as the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team titles are on the line. Militia Edwards and Masha Slamovich, the Militia, defend against.
So it's the Militia versus Spitfire. I assume the Militia is going to win. As much as I would definitely prefer... I would definitely prefer Spitfire to win it, but Joinder has to win the title tonight, right? I would think so, but I'm afraid that they will wait until Bound for Glory in October. But you gotta strike while the iron's hot. That's how I feel.
However, as we saw earlier on this week on social and digital platforms, Spitfire is no longer accompanied by Lars Fredrickson, the legendary member of the punk rock band Rancid, who has been trained for Joey threatening by Merchant and Luna for quite some time. Lars Fredrickson is trying to help them Bob has been mental, and this has allowed them to move forward during TNA without him. It's the time to leave the nest and fly on your own. But what happens when you got a couple of hunters ready?
No, man. I would prefer if the Militia lost, because I love Masha, but I just simply cannot stand Alicia Edwards. Have never liked her. Yeah, the system is just... The system is just... We have main event Mafia at home. That's what it feels like to me. Like, where's Killer Kelly? I 100% prefer MK Ultra to the Militia. Oh boy, Slammiversary kicks off with Matt Hardy versus Fandango. I mean Dirty Dango. I mean JDC.
For every member of the system, and it starts right here in this Knockouts World Tag Team title. All about the Knockouts World Tag Team titles. Every championship in TNA.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about the system as well, Josh. I love Moose. Everyone else is just eh.
He's got the title, Tony. That means he's the champion. So here we go. This is Jody starting his offense. This is the tag team title match. Upset the team with MK Ultra both in a win. That's what tag team titles back in sacrifice to the Slam. So this is about
Yeah, where is Killer Kelly? I don't think she's injured anymore, but
All of that wind is low, almost there.
Myers is only good with Cardona. I wouldn't even say he's only good with Cardona. I prefer him with Cardona. Moose is extremely underrated. He's so good and doesn't get the recognition at all. Yeah, that's how I feel. I love Moose, man. I love him. He's a great big guy.
It's going to take a lot to wear down Danny Lewis. Nobody can deny that. But if there's anybody crafty enough to find a counter, to find a solution, it's Alicia Edwards.
That's what that email was. Okay, so for reference, when I say that's what that email was, as I'm cleaning out my email right now, the other day I got a text. Right, I got a text saying that I got a text saying that there had been a change to my internet account. And I was like, what the? Because I didn't add anything, I didn't remove anything, and they didn't tell me I was going to have an upcharge. I changed the email that was linked to it. That was all. Because I'd misspelled my email, and so that's why I wasn't getting any of my receipts whenever I paid my bill.
It was that exact fact. When the Alicia came in to spoil the party.
Myers and Cardona are kind of like a package deal. Myers needs Cardona more than Cardona needs Myers, IMO. In my opinion, of course. Zach says Moose doesn't need the system needs Moose. Truth! Based! There we go. I've now eaten my dinner. I do apologize. It took me almost 40 minutes to do so. A lot of food. Between the next matches, I'm going to run downstairs and refill my water for the stream. Because it is hot in my house, and I am very tired.
Certainly doesn't want to let go of that goal.
Kevin and Friends versus Final Judgment was awesome. Oh, that was a really fun match, yeah. I had a lot of fun with it. I didn't know how I was going to do it originally, but I think ultimately I went with the best option of just chaos. Just chaos. And of course, like, I feel like a lot of people knew it was going to be Jordynne Grace. I think a lot of people knew as soon as I started doing WWE and TNA crossover stuff. I think a lot of people knew, well, if anyone's going to be the counter to Jordynne Grace, or to Rhea Ripley, it's going to be Jordynne Grace. Like, I feel like everyone knew it was going to either be Jordan or Jade. Because obviously Jade and Rhea had that history from Season 4 with the first Forbidden War event, but But Jade's a heel, and so is Rhea. But I do have actually something kind of cool to share with everybody. A little bit of a preview for Raw on Monday, but I want to share it nonetheless. Even it's not really a spoiler; it's just kind of a cool preview. I was playing with mods and stuff using Tribute, and check it out. I got it modded correctly, and now the Judgment Day 4-person entrance works with Rhea, Buddy, Damien, and Cora. Even though it's supposed to be exclusive to Rhea, Finn, Dominic, and Priest. So that works. The only thing left is I gotta take Joe's Cora Jade here and try and retexture her red to be purple. Bald Razor. Yeah, man, there's not really much I can do about Bald Razor. I don't know what's going on there. His head texture is just broken. Until someone makes a Razor mod. Which I'm shocked that AOP has been back for coming up on a year. Coming up on a year, they've been back. And we just haven't gotten any mods for them still.
What is this? Take a little inspiration from Canada's own here. Is this a heart attack? Sarah,
like, just for reference here, to pull up the character list on 2K Mods, or Pro Wrestling Mods, or as I call him, Big Razor Show. Why? Because he's bald? I don't really get it. But, like, we got Summer Rae before we got the AOP. Hold on. We got Shrek before we got AOP. We got action figure Sheamus and Steve Austin. We got fucking Donkey Kong before we get AOP. And none of this is a dig at the modders, by the way. This is all just joking when I say that. It is all just a complete goof when I say that kind of stuff. Like, I'm not being malicious at all. Oh, I think Spitfire might win it here. Oh, no. Never mind. Alright, well, the system win.
Well, the systems of Alicia Edwards having a hell of a way to kick off the night for herself and her compadres. Take a look back in the conclusion. One belt was thrown out of the ring. Ball that drops home. Red went face first into that second belt that was ripped over the middle. And then there's Alicia Edwards tagged herself in. The bulldog off of the top. The Millennial getting the lead, no doubt. They straight fire. And it was in the title drop on the countdown of Slammiversary. An ecstatic statement here from the militia on the countdown of Slammiversary. Still to come. Montreal's own Spitball Mike Ridley.
All right, well, there we go. Still 15 minutes till Slammiversary. All right, let's see. I am going to be right back. Wrestle Luigi is going to watch you guys while I do. So I'm going to run downstairs. I'm going to take this bowl downstairs, and I'm going to get some water, and I might grab a snack or something. So Luigi is here. as usual. He's going to provide his incredible insights into TNA and all of his thoughts on it. Then we'll be right back.
Championship himself, the staff, the support staff, Mustafa Ali, and there he is, the man who has led this new generation of the X Division. With this division on fire and now defends that title in, quite frankly, territory tonight here at Slammiversary. And there is the ball line. This has become deeply personal between himself and Mustafa Ali. It's about getting so Italian and German, it's about winning the X Division title. On the countdown to Slammiversary, and one elevation from the DOA. Channels on, Santana. Bonsoir tout le monde. Je suis Santino Morella, le directeur direttoriale sportif. J'adore cette ville. J'adore cette ville à l'Olympia. Parce que je suis allé à l'université ici il y a 25 ans. I lived here 21 years ago. Merci tout le monde. Ce soir, c'est une spectacle historique. It's our biggest show. Here's thank you.
I'm here. Thank you, Luigi. Luigi's gonna watch in the background tonight, I think. Oh, we got a bonus match on kickoff starring Eric Young. Seeing Dolph Ziggler and possibly AJ Styles in TNA is insane. 2024 has been such a crazy year for wrestling. It really has. Whew.
Little extra surprise here to kick things up a notch for this very.
So who is Eric Young fighting tonight? Remember, as I've said, if Raj Desi shows up and is announced as being in TNA, and he's going to be at the TNA show in North Carolina, I'm going to buy a ticket and go to North Carolina in November. Seems Eric Young's growing the beard back out. All right, who is his opponent? Who is it? Who is it? I'm excited. How do you watch the pay-per-view? You either... Oh. It's Hammerstone. How do you watch the pay-per-view? You either get a subscription to TNA Plus, or you buy it on Bleacher Report Live, or Fight TV, or whatever it is in your country. Wherever you're from.
When the wake of rebellion back in April. Is it just me? Or has he become more monstrous? And it's how he looks.
There's Hammerstone.
Canadian celebration. Hammerstone might bring the hammer down on that party. The great white shark swimming once again in the TNA ocean, and he picked one hell of a night to return to this company. The largest TNA crowd in over a decade, making its way.
I had a feeling it would probably be Hammerstone if it was going to be anyone. Oh. Oh, shit. Sorry if that, like, rang through anyone's monitors or any or speakers. Actually rolled right into the what do you call it? Into the holy hell, I cannot talk today. Rolled right into the side of the desk.
Strong competitor himself, more so than most things, but Anderson can absolutely dominate Eli.
Jeez. I'm glad to see Hammerstone back, though. I'm a big fan of the guy.
Now that shark, you mentioned that great white. He smells blood in the water, Tom.
Hammerstone's pretty great. Hey, Colton, the LSWF champion in the house. What's up, man? Good to see ya. Soon to be holding 2 titles when I unify the LAW and LSWF titles. I was watching Hammerstone since he was in the Dynasty. Yeah, I've seen some of his stuff from MLW. Ray showed me some of it one day when he was introducing me to who Hammerstone was. Other people may disagree with me, but I personally prefer him just using Hammerstone instead of Alex Hammerstone. We could have a really good turnout here for this Slammiversary watch along. The TNA pay-per-view watch alongs are always a lot of fun, and this is the third year in a row we're doing Slammiversary, and that's really exciting. And come October with Bound for Glory, it'll be the fourth ever Bound for Glory watch along. It'll be the fourth annual one. It'll be the fourth Bound for Glory since I started watching TNA. And what's really funny to think about is it's just like it's a crazy kind of it's a crazy kind of, I mean, the only way I can think to even put it is like, God, I'm trying to think of the right way to put it. Like, it's a crazy just turn of events of how it happened with TNA with me, right? Like, I remember back in 2021, I'm living with my grandparents. I've just moved out of my dad's house. We're deep into doing the predictions and reactions and stuff. And it is in the middle of when it's still really, really iffy on if we wanted to do the Saudi shows, which Ray doesn't still, and I just at this point I'm like, well, they're canon now. They're not just glorified house shows anymore. So, all right, Eric Young wins. That's a choice, I suppose. Having Hammerstone get rolled up is a choice. Luigi, what do you think about this? I agree. Eric Young's gonna cut a promo, it seems.
Celebration for us, most importantly, a celebration for you. Without you, this doesn't exist. Everyone's gonna come out here and give you the show of a lifetime. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Slammiversary, and this is TNA Wrestling. Listen, sit back here to podcast, setting the tone. The atmosphere is electric tonight inside the Verdun Auditorium. Are you ready for Slammiversary? I mean, I was ready when I woke up, but this crowd just lit it up and sent up to 10. Girls and gentlemen, this is a historic night. 22 years in TNA wrestling. This is our 20th.
But yeah, so back to my story about how it's just kind of crazy how everything's worked out with me with TNA is just like, all right, here we go. Time for Slammiversary to officially begin. All right. But yeah, it was like forever and a day ago, like Ray and I were like, well, Ray was the predictions champion, and we were introducing the Quizmaster and all of that. It's his first ever appearance in the LS11 universe. If you guys remember, he appeared at the very end of Extreme Rules 2021. after Ray had successfully fended off Matta for like the 9th time. Because, like, Matta... I used the Barney from The Simpsons meme where he just kept showing up after Mo was throwing him out of the tavern. And I was like, that's Matta with the fucking predictions title. Okay. Oh. But anyway. And so we were like, well, we can't just, like... We can't just not do predictions in October. And I went to Ray and I was like, you know what would be really funny? I was like, you know, it'd be funny, Ray, if we did predictions for TNA Bound for Glory. And Ray was like, neither of us watch Impact. At the time, it was Impact, obviously. Ray was like, neither of us watch Impact. I was like, that'd be the funny part is, you know, Quizmaster's debut is on the 3rd biggest company. At the time, AEW was on fire, so it was like WWE, AEW, Impact. Glorious Canada. I don't know what the Canadian National Anthem is saying, but it is certainly a very beautiful melody. But anyway, yeah, it was like, what better to make Quizmaster come off like a C tier villain than to have him challenge at a TNA show. And so we did that, and I'll have to go find the video. But I was just like, it'd just be fun, you know? I was like, I'll spend $40 to watch TNA. At the time, I had money to spare all the time. I need to name Monday's episode real quick. There we go. Another one. I'm really excited, but yeah, no. So it was like I need to go find it, and so Ray and Quizmaster, not Ray and I, because I'm not Quizmaster. Same way I'm not Carnold, I'm not the Doctor, and I'm not Zander number 5, and I'm not Zander number 3. Everyone knows this, but they're just these conspiracy theorists who don't believe it. Let's see, I gotta find it, but like. God, I gotta update the banner because the banner still has Kenny Omega on it. Whoops. I'll handle it tomorrow. Still got Roxanne on it too. Predictions and reactions. That's what I'm looking for. Did I not put it in the playlist? I very well may not have. Why exactly did Eric Young beat Hammerstone? You know, I have no idea. Alright, let's see. So, here it is. Bound for Glory 21 predictions. Oh, and we did a watch along of AEW Dynamite because they had Saturday Night Dynamite. I forgot about that. And so it was a long watch along. I was in for a 5-hour long haul that night. But yeah. This was Quizmaster's introduction.
Hey, LS Living University, it's Zander and Quizmaster. Oh,
Excuse me, but I believe your name is not Zander.
I said Quizmaster.
No, but you called yourself Zander. That is troubling me.
Oh yeah, it's late, guys. Anyway,
I completely forgot he starts it with Hail's Living University and Zander.
Shawn Michaels does in 1996, because on that level of dick. Anyway.
Yes, yes.
Well, I will say, Quizmaster, your gimmick works well considering The Batman's coming out soon.
Oh, yes, it is. I'm very excited for that movie.
I imagine your favorite supervillain is the Riddler.
It's actually not. My
Got it, Condiment Man, obviously.
I actually prefer Calendar Man, but Quizmaster was way more reeled in back then. We are not here to discuss that.
For you guys,
Quizmaster was very dialed in.
Impact Bound for Glory card, because I refuse to defend the belt at Crown Jewel for obvious moral reasons.
Yes, yes, and the Quizmaster does not want a tainted championship victory. No, when Quizmaster wins the Predictions Championship, it's going to be at a show that is the most prestigious. And Bound for Glory, there is nothing more prestigious. We're better to debut this character than fucking Bound for Glory.
It's the one we could do, bro. Anyway.
Oh my god. You hear, like, we all know, but we all play along, and I do appreciate that. You gotta love when moments like this happen. Is the most prestigious. And Bound for Glory, there is nothing more prestigious. We're better to debut this character than fucking Bound for Glory. Like, I appreciate that everyone plays along. I really do. So to break the kayfabe for a minute there, I do love that it was quite literally like, so we're better to debut this character than fucking Bound for Glory. Because at the time, TNA was still a joke. But yeah, they really got themselves out of the trenches. It's great. It's great to see. Also, JDC is here. Sure. Let's see. And if you guys remember, just real quick, I'm pulling up the Slammiversary, or the Bound for Glory watch-along from a few years ago. This is when I first did my ever watch-along for TNA. If you guys remember, play along, yeah. Thank you, Josh. I've not even been drinking yet. But if you guys remember, on my laptop, God, the quality was just so bad because I was using dial-up internet more or less back then. So the highest quality I've got, this is 720p. You don't have to deal with. So it claims, and also I hadn't figured out everything yet. But like you can see, I'm drinking I'm drinking bourbon. I've got alcohol. I am just absolutely smashed. Like if you look at me in the start of the stream, I'm pretty pale. You can watch my skin turning more red from getting like the blood flow of the alcohol by the end.
Oh, fuck, that was a title change.
Like, there exists somewhere a video where I am just absolutely hammered at the end of this stream. 5 hours of drinking later. I am hammered. Oh, they're fandangoing in the crowd. But, like, I am hammered. And I just go like, "Alright, Quizmaster tied. I'm going to bed." Will I be drinking tonight? We'll see. I'm going to see if I've got the video still. It would have been 2021. October 21. It doesn't look like it's in my computer. All that's in my computer from October 2021 was my sexy Waluigi costume, which, if you guys have ever wondered about that, that's what you're in store for if we get the 10,000 sub goal this year. That's how serious I'm planning to take the Rhea Ripley cosplay. Let's see. If my old phone is... It's turned off right now, but if it's dead, I won't be able to show. And if it's not dead... Okay, it's not dead. I'll see if I can find it real quick. I may have deleted it. Because I tried to post it, but the internet was so bad at my old house when I first moved there before we updated the internet that I couldn't upload. It took me forever just to put a picture on the internet, let alone a video. So I eventually updated my internet like a year later because my wife moved in and was like, this ain't working. Because she couldn't play any games online with her friends, and I couldn't do anything online, and so we ultimately finally got the internet upgraded in like May of 2022. Also, sizing-wise, in case anyone wondered, here's the old phone compared to the new one. The new one is significantly bigger. Let me check something. I might actually have access to that old video still on my computer, too. I assume Matt Hardy probably just wins this. I don't see JDC beating him. Then again, what do I know? I wonder if tonight's show is sold out because people are expecting AJ to show up. I don't know, man, because I feel like they sold out before the WWE relationship even started happening. Twist of Fate from Matt. 2, 3. And Matt Hardy with the dub. Okay, the video is not on this phone anymore. So this phone can get turned off and put back in the storage bin. Oh my god, he's trying to kill him. Excuse me. Oh, I found it! I actually found it! Oh no, it's not working. Let me see if I can get it pulled up on my phone. I'm gonna buy that new Joe Hendry shirt eventually, man. I haven't had money to justify on a wrestling shirt right now. I hardly ever wear wrestling shirts. I know. But, like, this is a special occasion. I really want to find this video because it's never been seen on the internet before. So all the system are wearing American flag themed gear because they're in Canada. So they're the foreign heels tonight.
Very confident. Why shouldn't he be? Well, let's just kick the night off.
I found it! I think it works. Hold on. Playback error, damn it. I think it's just broken at this point. But I guess as best as you can see it, there's drunk Zander. I realize I'm currently wearing an AJ Styles shirt now. How fitting. Excuse me. I am so excited for this show, man. I love just the growth, the almost character growth of TNA started on this channel as a joke. Like, it started as, haha, we're gonna do TNA because that's funny for a watch along instead of doing a Saudi show. And now it's like, yes, TNA baby. Like now, like I unironically love TNA. I'm gonna drink some of it, even though I only had one. Oh, yeah, not everyone likes it, and that's fine. That's kind of how I feel about it. It's like I don't do it often. I did it on Money in the Bank. I had one drink. So probably during either the entrances and stuff for matches I don't really care about and stuff like that is when I'm gonna primarily focus on doing website updates and stuff because I need to do that so I don't fall behind. But we're starting with ABC versus the system, and I actually want to see that because I'm hoping ABC is gonna win because I really like the Ace and Bay connection. Like I think they're really great. It'd be really cool if like Gallows and Anderson showed up to help them win, but I feel like that kind of spoils that AJ Styles would be coming. I feel like ABC or But I feel like ABC showing him in NXT is also one of those inevitable, no pun intended, inevitable kind of things. Next time drinking is for your fiance's 21st birthday in August, on August 29th. All right, done. So why did Alicia completely change into different ring gear like an hour after her match? I guess that was her militia gear earlier. I don't really care. I ain't gonna look that deep into it. It's Alicia Edwards. I don't care. It's one of those initial things where it's like, wait, why do... Oh, no. Also, at this point, I feel like I can announce it. Our next retro show. Which I'm just going to pull up an image that essentially tells you what our next retro show is going to be. So, here's your preview image of what the next retro show is going to... Oh, thank you, Luke 2K Official. Yeah. Here's your preview for what our next retro show is. And I'm sure by this one image, you can tell exactly what it's going to be. So, I don't have a date for that, but I think that tells you guys exactly what our next retro show will be. It's going to be sometime in the next month or so, I think. It genuinely just depends on how much time I have. Fuck the system, Chance. People really do not like the system that much, huh? Yep, Zach got it in one. Our next retro show is indeed SummerSlam 2015. And I can tell you guys that pretty much none of the matches on the show are going to be the same. Pretty much none of the shows are going to be the same. Or none of the matches are going to be the same. I'm trying to think if there's anything that we're keeping intact. Because keep in mind, we never unified the world titles, so there's 2 world title matches. But like, Rollins Cena, I can confirm isn't happening on it. Taker and Brock isn't happening. All that kind of stuff. You'll understand when you see it. Which one do you think is bigger? Slammiversary or Bound for Glory? I think it's Bound for Glory. Yeah, Luke, I agree. I do think Bound for Glory is their bigger show. It's where they've done their bigger stuff. It used to be Slammiversary, I would say. I'd say a few years ago it was Slammiversary. But I think in the recent years it's changed to Bound for Glory. Like, I just look at I look at the 3 years now I've been watching TNA. And Bound for Glory 2021, Josh Alexander wins his first world title. Bound for Glory Slammiversary 2021. I wasn't watching yet. I don't know what happened. Give me a second. I was not a TNA guy yet at Slammiversary 2021. Now I am a TNA guy. Yeah, well, Slammiversary 2021 had Kenny Omega and Sami Callihan in an ODQ match. I'd say that's pretty big, but I think Josh Alexander is just the bigger deal. Like, he is their homegrown guy. So, that's a bigger deal. 2022 Slammiversary is main evented by Honor No More's... or no, not Honor No More. Slammiversary, it's main evented by Violent by Design's Eric Young against Josh Alexander. So, and then Bound for Glory is main evented by Honor No More's Eddie Edwards against Josh. But like, neither of those felt too big personally. But Bound for Glory was the bigger show that year. By a long shot, it was just the bigger show because you had, you had a lot of stuff happening on that night. You had that was where Jordan Grace and Mosh had their big match. A lot of stuff with Honor No More happened on that one. Honor No More was a big deal at the time. You had Kazarian coming back to TNA, where he won the X Division title. You had a lot of stuff like that happening. And then last year, Slammiversary was main evented by Alex Shelley and Nick Aldis, while Bound for Glory was Alex Shelley and Josh Alexander. I love Nick Aldis, but the Josh Alexander match was the bigger deal. And they went back to TNA on that night. So, yeah, I think Bound for Glory is the bigger show, and it does sound better than Slammiversary. Like, Slammiversary is a fun name, but Bound for Glory is genuinely the better name. Also, kind of fun thing with our banners. All right, well that's a little intense. Will they turn the lights up? I mean, having the lights down makes it look fuller, I guess, is the idea. I don't know. I'm not going to defend it. It looks fine to me. If people in the arena are having trouble seeing it, then yeah, they should turn the lights up. But it looks fine to me, personally. Watching the ground. Not show. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't run the shows, so I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what you want me to say on that one, honestly. Been watching your Universe Mode too. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad you've been watching it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, maybe they should turn the lights up to show the big crowd, but I don't know. Maybe it just doesn't look good on TV. I don't know. Genuinely. If I knew, I'd have an answer. Like I said, hoping for an ABC victory here, but I'm kind of getting the feeling that everyone in the system... Well, I was going to say everyone in the system but Moose is going to win, but Dengo, or JDC, already lost to Matt Hardy, so I guess he's part of the system, I think. Yeah, he was wearing the American flag gear too, so he's part of the system, I guess. I don't know, man. The system fucking sucks. I'm sorry. I hope Moose doesn't retain. I want it to be Hendry's night. I have a sneaking suspicion Moose will retain, but... Oh, man. Gotta edit the website while I do all this tonight. Because I've not done that in a couple days. Last time I updated the website was Monday, so I need to... I need to be better about keeping that up to date. The gauntlet is what I'm not looking forward to doing the win-losses for. Probably save that for like a Jake something versus Mike Santana match or something like that. Let's see, where's my light remote? I feel like we need some mood lighting in here tonight. We need to dim the background to show that I don't have a crowd here. I'm sorry, that was not a shot at anyone in the chat. That was making a light of the situation we're talking about with TNA more than anything. Don't want anyone to think I was taking a jab at them. I don't even know I'm going to be able to find my damn remote with how I've had to reorganize everything in here this afternoon. Let's see, I'm just going to push the PS3 to the side here. There it is. PS3 was on top of the light. Alright, what color do we want for Bound for Glory? Or for Slammiversary? Because, like, yellow just doesn't look right. And it looks fine right now. It's not really yellow tinted in here, but it darkens it enough while keeping some light. We'll reevaluate as the night goes on and on. Alright, let's see. So tonight I gotta do win-losses from 4 episodes. I can do that. Let's see. So I'm thinking of everyone that got released in the last couple days, right? Or everyone that got their 90 days came up in the last few days. When was Cameron Grimes released? He was released on April 23rd. Ah, damn. Just 2 days short. I was thinking we could see TNA superstar Trevor Lee return tonight. Was thinking Trevor Lee could show up tonight, but no, he is 2 days short, unfortunately. ABC are cooking right now. Like I said, I would love to see ABC pick up the win. They're just so good, man. They are just so good. Like, unless they leave TNA, which I don't think they will, because Ace Austin just re-signed with them. The way I kind of look at it with ABC is, and you guys might think I'm crazy, or you might go, yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Whichever is fine. You're allowed to have your opinion. 20 years ago when TNA started, you know, everyone associates TNA tag teams with the Motor City Machine Guns. I think 20 years from now, people my age that grew up with, or younger than me, that are growing up with TNA now, 20 years from now, ABC is going to be their Motor City Machine Guns. And keep in mind when I say that, Motor City Machine Guns are one of my favorite tag teams. Keep in mind that when I say that. That Motor City are legitimately one of my favorite tag teams of all time. Oh! Chris Bay's cutter is just so smooth, man. Oh, man. I was hoping that would be it. Oof. I think this is where the system probably retains. I do love that Chris Bay is handling the system 2-on-1. But... Oh! Kick out. Hoping that we're gonna... Like I said, hoping we're gonna see an ABC win, but, have my doubts. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, what a kick from Ace. They are cooking with this matchup right now, man. This is fantastic. Oh, Magic Killer. Oh, man. I thought they were going to get it on the Magic Killer. Oh, get out of there, Alicia. She should be getting a genuine... Oh, God, they got her. I'm going to say, Alicia Edwards should be, getting ejected from the match right now, shouldn't she? Well... Hell yeah! Please let it be a shit night to be the system. Hell yeah. ABC with the dub. I believe that makes them 3-time champions now, right? 3 times? Sounds right. That was great. That was a hell of a match, man. That was a lot of fun. I think it could be just the night of new champions. That being said, wish the militia had lost, but you know. Beggars can't be choosers, is what I have been told.
We put an end to this at Slammiversary. Mustafa Ali, c'est ce soir. Right now, just get me easy.
Alright, so what's up next? Jake something versus Mike Santana. Perfect time for me to run to the restroom. I'm sorry, I like both these guys just fine. I don't really know why this match is happening besides, it'll be a good match. Which is a problem I have with other companies too. If I'm gonna complain about it when other companies do it, I'm gonna complain about it when my guys at TNA do it. Alright, be right back. Luigi, you're in charge. Oh, Mike Santana's coming through the crowd. That's kind of cool. I'm back. Hopefully, them losing today, Moose snaps on Thursday, and that ends the system. Unfortunately, I feel like that won't be the case. Oh. Yeah, the yellow piss lighting, the Breaking Bad Mexico piss filter doesn't really look that great. We usually just go with the purple lights in here. I think we'll stick with that. Um, I'm gonna guess this is a Mike Santana win. Because I'm gonna guess Mike Santana's probably gonna get a world title shot sooner rather than later. and Jake something is just kind of there. It feels like. I don't really have any strong feelings about Jake something. I think he's fine. Keep in mind, everyone that's here, if you've got any kind of burning questions for me about life, well, maybe not life too much, but I open up a little bit, not much, obviously. I try to keep my personal life and YouTube separated. But anyway, if you got any questions about me, about universe, about video games, any of my other many interests, always feel free to shout them out during these watch-alongs. It's part of why I do them, is to get better connected with the community. Let you guys know more about my things I enjoy, give you guys more to talk about, answer the burning questions about universe mode as well. I'm also very excited. I got the pictures taken to make a profile picture for Wrestle Luigi tonight. So I don't think I'm going to get that done tonight because I don't think I'm going to want to draw while I'm watching TNA. But I'm going to probably try and find time to draw it tomorrow, possibly. Alright, so I am now kind of clicking my way through Ray's episode of SmackDown from yesterday so that I know what happened there. Is there any more Sonic games after the one you want to play? And a Super Smash Bros. Something for the other channel to play, like the newer ones. So that's two questions there. So obviously, I've got more Sonic games I'm gonna want to play. I love Sonic. Sonic is my favorite game franchise. Like, Sonic the Hedgehog has been with me through a lot of dark times. And right now I'm trying to get the Platinum Trophy on Sonic Adventure DX. After that, I've actually had this just sitting on my desk for months now, waiting. I'm going to get to Sonic Unleashed. I want to get to that. I want to finish up Sonic Frontiers, because I've still not even finished that game, let alone 100%ed it, which is what I'm working on, which is why it's taking me so long, because I have had it for a year now, or for a year and a half, and have still not completed it, and I just need to sit down and do it one day. I want to play Sonic Colors, like the Sonic Colors remaster, because I've never finished Sonic Colors. A lot of stuff that I want to play Sonic-wise. Smash Brothers, I don't know, man. It's just not much of a streaming game to me, unless I'm doing Brawl. And I can't really do much Smash content because the Wii U just, like, doesn't work with the Elgato anymore. So I would have to use an emulator, which I'm fine with using. But if anything, what I probably want to do is not do a, like, playing with fans kind of stream, but instead what I might do is a Nuzlocke on Subspace Emissary on Smash Bros. Brawl, because Brawl is my favorite Smash game. Controversial opinion, I know. But I love it for Subspace. It's my favorite Smash game mode of all time. I do like Ultimate a lot as well. Ultimate is a lot of fun. If I did anything with Ultimate, it would be a World of Light Nuzlocke, but I'd be very scared to do that because I've never completed World of Light. But also, yeah, as Pierre says, woo! ABC! Pete Dunne beat Tyler Bate on Ray's SmackDown this week, so that puts Dunne up to 2-0 in the best of 5. Brawl gets way too much hate. It really does. I actually have Project EX Remix or something like that on my computer nowadays. I've got PMEX Remix. Yeah, it's a mod for Brawl that just completely revamps Brawl, and I've been playing that a lot lately. And so I might do some stuff on stream with that. What's a Nuzlocke? It's a Pokemon challenge originally, and the way it works in Pokemon is you can only catch the first Pokemon you encounter on each route, and if your Pokemon faints, it's dead forever. And so the way I would do that for Smash Bros. Brawl is by playing story mode, and if I die once as a character, I can't use that character anymore. So I might actually try that with Subspace one day, because I saw Popco, is that his name? I only just discovered his channel last week. I have a missile update for you all. Here is Missile on top of the 7-foot tall divider we have in the living room. That's Missile for you. But yeah, I'm interested in possibly doing a Subspace Nuzlocke. Maybe is the next thing after we finish Sonic Adventure. Which I'm not going to say we're going to finish Sonic Adventure this week, but I am going to be streaming it for many hours in a few days on the 25th, which is my birthday. I'll be doing a very, very long stream on my birthday. So, for those that are new here, or for those that don't know, I have another channel. It's called Zander Live. You can find it on LS11 Universe's channel links. And I do a lot there. I am there once, sometimes 2 or 3 times a week nowadays. And it's where I do a lot of non-wrestling content. I've also started a new wrestling channel that I am working on the profile picture for quite literally as we speak. Well, not really quite now as we speak, but like working on it in the next day or two. Called Wrestle Luigi. I will get that linked in the chat soon as well. I'm very excited about it. It's going to be where I discuss wrestling more, do like hot takes and that kind of jazz. Scratch that itch I've had for a while. That's going to be where the return of How Xander Would Book will happen. My first video is coming soon. I haven't started it yet. I'm probably going to record it Monday. And it's going to be what should have main evented every SummerSlam in the last 10 years. That's going to be my first video over on Wrestle Luigi. It's going to be where I sit down and I look at SummerSlams 2014 to 2023, and I say what I think should have main evented each show based on that year. Spoiler alert, Brock Lesnar is not involved in 8 out of 10 of those last 10 years. I am still annoyed at that. The only SummerSlams that big motherfucker didn't main event in the time I've been watching were 2023, where he was fighting Cody, 2021, where he still showed up in the main event, and 2020, where he just wasn't there. So, 7 out of 10. But still, I'm counting 2021 at that point. And obviously, I'm not going to sit here and go, and here's what those main events should have been, because I don't want to spoil that video. I want you guys to actually watch that video. But if you watch Wrestle Juice, that's what Wrestle Luigi is going to be very similar to. Steve from Wrestle Juice pretty much is what I anticipate I'm going to be like in 23 years. Yeah, Brock and Randy main evented over AJ and Cena. Brock and Randy main evented over a new world title being introduced. I guess this is a big trucks, little trucks thing. I don't know. Mike Santana's not really a big truck. He's a heavyweight, but he's not a super heavyweight. Jake something's kind of a big truck. Kind of. Be watching a Love Wrestle Juice. Yeah, if someone wants to drop the Wrestle Luigi link in the chat, and Santana with the dub. Good for Mike Santana. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. To give you guys a rough idea of what the Wrestle Luigi thumbnail, or not thumbnail, profile picture is going to look like, to give you like a loose idea, it's going to be similar to this, but with a Luigi hat and a green shirt. And I'm going to be holding 2 championships. It's going to be very similar to this, is what I'm mainly saying. But I'm going to draw it as well, because I took the photos for it today. I did my modeling shoot for it today, essentially. All right, what is coming up next? Oh, there's a guy standing behind them wearing a shirt that said Main Event Wrestling. Shout out to Main Event Wrestling in the LS11 Discord server. Oh my god! Jordan Grace put a mascot through a table. All right, we got the Rascals and No Quarter Catch Crew up next. That's gonna be fun. Okay, so Ray is also only doing 4 matches on SmackDown. So I no longer feel bad about the fact that Raw is only 4 matches this week. Oh man. Pop over my snack over here real quick. I'm gonna have my normal snack cake on stream as I do some nights. Not every night anymore. I'm cutting back on it a little bit, but sometimes you need it when you've had a busy day like today. Because did Raw today, did Heat today, streamed during most of the day, set up the new TV, helped my wife with a few things. All right, no quarter catch crew at first. And QCC. Gunther Drew 2 is about to hit a match full of bruises and ice packs. Oh yeah, I'm excited. Next week's Ray's first full WWE pay-per-view on his own. Premium live event, whatever. WWE changed the Collision Station theme song. Just saw on Twitter. I saw a picture of it, but I wasn't paying too much attention. All right, Rascals. The Rascals all together. Dressed like Star Command from Buzz Lightyear. Hopefully, Wesley showing up at Slammiversary gives people who are like, oh, TNA's getting nothing out of all this. Hopefully that gives those people a little bit too. Was just a glorified version of Rampage now. Yeah, it kind of seems like it. I have watched approximately 2 episodes of Collision in the year and a half it's been around now. Or the year it's been around now. I assume this is going to be a Rascals win. They seem to be doing a lot of big stuff with the Rascals. And I think the Rascals very well could be challenging for the NXT tag titles soon. And just like that, I'm out of water again. Perhaps when I go get my next drink after this match, perhaps I will bring something alcoholic with me. We shall see. Let me see if I can turn up the lights. There we go. Turn it down one notch. There we go. It is kind of funny seeing a little bit, as Matt Raywalt just put it, a little bit of NXT versus NXT here on some TNA. With Wes Lee being in the match. You gotta know, like, these guys, the Rascals, you know there's no one happier about all of them being back together than them. And that's not me saying that no one's happy about it. That's just me saying, you know these guys have got to be thrilled, because they're, like, all legit friends. The Rascals are just so good together, especially when you get the 3 of them together, man. Going in Raw Interview Digest. I saw that. I've not watched it yet. It is on my to-watch list. And I'm very excited about it. Yeah, I'm real excited for Dijak to be on. Going in Raw. Oh yeah. Raw. That's right. Why do my eyebrows get so animated when I do the Dijak voice? What the hell? I think I've only just noticed that. Oh yeah, the Rhea and Jordan tease was entirely intentional. Like I said, I assume it's a Rascals win here. And these guys are just all really good wrestlers. So I think it's just going to be a lot of really good wrestling. And that's exciting, because we like it when there's good wrestling on our wrestling shows. Oh, that was really cool. That was a great double team there. Maybe on Heights. I haven't seen too much of him, but what I've seen is good. From what I've seen of him, he's really good. He's got potential. And I think putting him in no quarter catch crew gives him an opportunity to really improve as well. Ouch. Oh, man. So I'm going to do it this way, because I'm in the background working a little bit here. Triple threat payback was fun. Man, I love how that triple threat turned out, dude. Like, I'm just so happy with how that turned out. Yeah, poor Chase U. They had it a little rough, huh? I'm going through and updating the win-loss records for the 30-man NXT gauntlet right now, so that's fun. Because I gotta do so many people, and some of them don't even work in NXT, so I gotta go to other rosters. I've gotten 4 done now. It's 5 out of 30. Keep that in mind. 5 out of 30 now. Oh, we're gonna get the hot tag. Who are we gonna get the hot tag to? Is it gonna be Wes? Is it gonna be Zach? It's Wes. Man, it's still so surreal seeing this NXT and TNA one crossover, especially seeing 4 guys from NXT in a 6-man tag match in TNA. But it's so cool, man. You know, speaking of people who've grown me, Wes Lee, man. Wes Lee has grown on me so much in the last, year. For some reason, his injury and him coming back from that near career-ending injury just made him so sympathetic to me that I was like, man, I can't not root for you. I want to see you kick people. I just want to see you kick out now. I want to see you win. And that was a big part of why I gave him the win in the gauntlet. Because I see a lot in him now. I see a lot there that I didn't see before. Still doesn't feel real. Like, let Wesley challenge for the X Division title. We can finally get Wes versus Mustafa. Yeah, that's right. They teased it so many times in NXT, and then it just never happened because Ali got released. Forgot about that. God, that was a cool crossbody. I love it when people do just reckless shit that takes them and their opponent both. Like, I love it when people do, like, a move into the ropes that takes them and their opponent out of the ring. Jesus! That frog splash was insane. He should have frog splash while Dempsey was in a bridged cover. There is no chance in hell that felt good. Uh-oh. Charlie's had a hell of a year so far. Yeah, man, and he's about to compete at Bloodsport again. Like, to me, that just shows that they've got a lot of faith in him as a future top star in this company. And I think it's good that they do, because Charlie Dempsey is just so good. He's got so much promise, and I'm really excited to see what he does. Oh, I think this is... Oh, that was cool. I like the domino effect they had happen there. That was kind of neat. I'm really enjoying this match, if you guys can't tell. I'm having a lot of fun with this match. I love six-man matches, though. Six-man tags are just really fun for me. I started watching wrestling with The Shield, so, you know. It's a big part of why Rollins, Reigns, and Mox have such big parts of my wrestling fandom. Possibly North American champion in the near future. Yeah, I feel like Charlie very well could be North American champion once Oba lets go of the title. Oh, they gonna do the big burning hammer stomp? Looks like it. Oh, Trey, be careful, please. Rascals with the dub. That was just a really fun match. I really enjoyed that. It was just really fun. That was a great match, man. That has got me hyped for the rest of the night. And I cannot wait to see what the Rascals do with this crossover between WWE and TNA. All right, PCO and AJ Francis up next. I'm going to assume it's probably an AJ Francis win. Like, I assume AJ Francis probably picks up the win on this one. But I could be surprised. Dempsey versus Francis sounds like a weird match, but I want to see what it's like. You know, I could see that. I could see that being fun. Alright, so we're getting the video package right now for this. I'm going to run and refill my drink again. So everyone give me 2 minutes to do that because I am doing my best here. It is really hot in my house because it is a Georgia summer, and oh boy, it just rained, and now it's dry out there. It is humid, so this house is hot. I'll be right back. You know the drill. And I did bring a drink with me. I brought an Original Sin Black Widow cider. It is I believe it is a blackberry cider. It is my favorite beverage of choice for a show like this. Oh, they seemingly have taken PCO out. Luigi just sitting there menacingly. So who from the TNA side you crossed over to NXT next? ABC, Alexander, maybe even Hammerstone. Him as the Femi would be a lot of fun. What the hell? Who was that? That was just looking through the door? Yeah, Hammerstone's someone I'd love to see in NXT. I think we're either going to get like just PCO wheeled out and electrocuted back to life, or we're going to get a very special arrival here or something. But like, no, we're getting PCO brought back out because like they've made such a big deal out of this. Is PCO's first ever televised match in his hometown. Oh, we having technical difficulties here? This is PCO's first ever televised match in his hometown. Like, you can't just take this away, right? Okay, YouTube is saying... Okay, we're good, we're good. It was saying I had no connection for a second. Do not enter. And there's a casket. I'm cracking open my cider. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. They're lowering him down from the ceiling. I mean, obviously not actually him, but you know what I mean. Who is that in the top hat? I cannot tell. Destra? Is that what they said? I do love that they're giving PCO just a huge entrance. He's not going to win, but I would definitely love to see him get like a huge entrance. I love seeing him get this huge entrance. He's alive! PCO is another one of those people who, the more I've watched TNA, like and actually watch TNA, the more he has grown on me. I think PCO is fantastic. I'd be very happy to see a PCO win. I don't think he will, but I think it'd be very cool. Oh, and I guess this is the kind of match where you can say, the big trucks is gonna eat the little trucks. Everybody drink if you're playing along. I wonder how many hours of my life have been made up with that phrase now. Because I've said the big trucks is gonna eat the little trucks for 3 years now, almost. 2 years. 2 years. I've been saying that. It is plausible that I have spent multiple hours of my life just uttering those words. I mean, if you add every Halo Level Universe and Zander together, there's probably over 36 hours, I'd say, of those. If it takes me about 3 seconds to say it every time, and I've done it 1,000 times, that is 3,000 seconds that I have said Halo Level Universe and Zander. It's one of those weird things to think about. I'm just very happy that PCO gets to wrestle on TV in Montreal for the first time. I think that's really cool. We could see, we could very well see Step Delander show up. Someone's going through those tables. I don't know who it's going to be yet. Someone's going through those tables. And they're going to have a bad time when they do. Good lord, that trash can bent with one hit. I saw PCO get taken to the hospital once. PCO's been at TNA events both times I've been there. Which, God, if TNA is ever in your area, I cannot recommend it enough, man. TNA, it is my favorite live wrestling experience. Excuse me. There are so many chairs in that ring. How many chairs could you possibly need? Oh, God. Oh, this is not going to be fun. Just ouch. I cannot think of anything to say other than ouch. Eh. Ray Walt with the El Generico reference and the Olay chants. The corner of that table is already chipped or is already dented in a little bit. Oh yeah, so kind of fun fact about AJ Francis here. At work the other day, my boss just always chooses the music that we're gonna have playing at work, and we all, and it's a team choice, but like I always, if I'm ever asked, Andrew, what do you want to listen to? I'm just like, whatever you want to listen to, boss. I don't really mind, and because my boss has really good music taste, I really enjoy her music taste. And Higher by Creed came on first, and first time I ever heard that song was when Joe Hendry did the cover. So when they were doing Higher, when I was listening to Higher, just in the back of my head I was saying, "Can you please get fired? Can we kick you out the door? Can you please get fired? 'Cause it's happened twice before." I'm trying to beat those allegations that no streamers can hold a tune. Oh! Bro just took that bump. Took that dump like a champ. Oh boy, the rappers are about to ambush him. Good lord. Someone's gonna come out here and even it up for PCO, right? Good God! Ray Walt and I had the same reaction. Oh, there's Sami Callihan. Someone other than Callahan is going to show up, too, to help out against First Class, right? Uh-oh. Oh! Rhino! It's Rhino! Get him, Rhino! Oh, I love the gore. Oh, man. Gore is like... It's either Braun Breaker or it's Rhino is my favorite spear. God, it might be Rhino still, man. I fucking love Rhino. Fucking love Rhino. Who else are we gonna get? I feel like Steph's got to show up still, right? Get him, PCO! Swan is taken out. PCO's got backup. Oh, please be careful, PCO. Good God! 1, 2. Oh! PCO's moonsault scares me sometimes, just because the dude is big and the dude is old. Oh, PCO kicks out of a tombstone. Oh, is Francis going for the ride? He got some serious air on that. Oh my God, I think PCO's about to win it. Oh, there's fucking Swan. I see him. Oh, he did it! PCO wins! Good for PCO, man. I really like PCO. That's just a feel-good moment for me. I'm glad he won that. I really enjoyed that match as well. That was fun. Oh, it's Steph's here now. Dressed like Wednesday. Oh. She's proposed. Is it... Are we gonna have a wedding angle? She's taller than him. I've never noticed that. We got ourselves a wrestling wedding, boys! He said we. Hell yeah. That was really fun. Hey, the Dexter Loomis and Indy Hartwell wedding ended well. Like I said, I imagine Jordan Grace is going to win this. I don't see any reason for her to lose to Ash by elegance of all people. Because, like, Jordan's contract isn't up for another 5 months. Because the guy next. PCO could have weapons. We don't know. There's Ash by elegance. Formerly Dana Brooke. I really have not much else to say about her. Quite honestly. She's fine, I guess. Yeah, I don't really get what the point of Ash by Elegance is supposed to be, if I'm honest. Really. I'm hoping this is just an easy dub for Jordan. I simply don't know what to do if Ash wins. Oh, great. It just... I still... I still don't even really know what the name means. Is Ash a brand and her name Elegance? Is her name Ash and she is represented by some kind of brand called and she's presented by Elegant? I don't know. It's dumb. I'm sorry. It's dumb. You can like it if you want. I'm not going to tell you not to. It's dumb. Oh, man. Every week with Universe, because I'm updating the Universe stuff right now, especially during this match, because, like, holy crap, I just... no desire to watch Dana Brooke. Ash Violence, whatever. Just no desire. So go ahead and work on the website a little more. It's almost ready for me to go ahead and launch again, or update. Every day that a new person from Ring of Honor gets moved to a different company is another day closer to me being able to just take down the Ring of Honor page. Because TMDK, Shane Haste, Mikey Nichols, as well as David Finley all went to the TNA roster this week, and I'm moving them right now. And then, is there anyone else from the roster that needs to get moved that hasn't yet? That does remind me that I pretty much have until SummerSlam in 2 weeks to get everything set up for redoing Ray's mod pack for him, because it's going to be great when I do. It's going to be awesome. PCO and Steph now. Love is always in the air. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it is. I think that's... Oh, here comes Rosemary. Little Korean on around TNA. Are they just Bullet Club now? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, and the concierge is being ejected from ringside, and Rosemary. Oh my god! She's got... Tell me what you have. A knife! No! But yeah, at this point, the Ring of Honor roster page on the website is now down to 47, and is very quickly shrinking because there might actually be people that have moved to other shows this week that I'm not remembering either. Pretty much once everyone that's not a free agent gets moved to their correct show, I'm gonna just move everyone else to free agency. Why does she have a knife? Why does she have a knife? Why does she have a knife? Seriously. Why not at this point? I guess. I guess. Oh yeah, also the Sandman wrestled in LAW this week. That was fun. Don't forget TNA once had an exploding taser being in. That's true. I'm very excited to one day do these TNA watch-alongs, like from the start. I know the first couple of years are going to be easy, because for the first, year, they didn't have a TV deal. It was just pay-per-views. One's had a glass table. I mean, glass tables are a real thing. Shades of Samoa. Tennails on an electrified steel cage match. I'm so excited to do these shows, man. I am so excited. God, what all did I do on LAW this week? Paragon J. Pierce was there. I remember that. Barbed wire tree. I've seen the barbed wire Christmas tree. I've seen that. Because Ray and I did the Christmas special watch along years ago, man. 2020. Like, that gives me one of my favorite moments on the channel. We did the 2017 A Christmas Special watch along. Because this is back when we used when we had this intro for those that remember.
Zander and Ray proudly present the LS11 Christmas Spectacular, sponsored by Blockbuster Video, Toys R Us, and Kmart, the official WWE destination.
Naturally picked all defunct companies.
Ray made me do that, by the way. That was his idea, not mine. Hello,
My voice really has changed in just 4 years, huh?
everyone. It's Zander. Guess who's not in StreamYard yet? Yeah, that's right. The answer is Ray. Hi, Jobber. I see you in the...
I'm talking all this mad shit to Ray because he's late, and then he's a minute late. He's a minute late.
Therefore, hello, Jobber. Therefore, hopefully he will be here momentarily. I'm hoping Carol will be here soon as well. There's Ray as well, popping into the StreamYard. I see his
Because
little name.
I feel like such an ass about
There he
this.
is. Hi, Ray.
Okay. I'm a really good reason.
Oh, I hope you do.
I was almost mugged.
Like, my best friend is late to the stream by 90 seconds, and I'm being this much of an ass about it. I have felt bad about this for 4 years now, by the way. I have apologized to Ray many of times about this. My best friend, who runs this channel with me, is 90 seconds late, and that is it. And I'm like, guess who's late to the stream again? And then he shows up, and he's like, I have a good reason for being late. And I'm like, I hope you do. I was almost mugged. And I'm just like, God, that stream. It was a lot of fun, but God, I hate looking back at that. I was such a dick. That was like when Egomania was running. That's when Xandermania wasn't a gimmick. That was me. Like, I used to be a lot more of a dick than you think I was. If you watch some of our old live stream stuff, I was living the gimmick a little too much sometimes. And, like, I am not proud of that nowadays. But yeah, Ray tells the story about how he was almost mugged on that stream. Thank God he wasn't. Good God, that's not like a scream of agony there. That was an interesting way to kick out. Yeah, like we were talking, this was a conversation in Discord earlier today where I was talking to some guys. I was like, if you can't look back on yourself in the past and cringe, then you haven't grown. And like, if I can't look back at that stream from December 2020 and be like, damn, Egomania was running wild with me back then, and be so mad at myself for it, then I clearly, it's just proof I've grown. Oh, I think it's time. Yeah, I'll give them this. They're telling the story of Ash just knowing Jordan's moves really well. They're doing a really good job with like showing that. They're telling that story really well in this match, even if I don't really care for the Ash by Elegance stuff. There's the Juggernaut driver. 2, 3. Thank God. Yeah, we still have the X Division title tonight. What else do we still have tonight? All right, it's Ollie and Speedball up next. God, I'm torn, man, because Ollie, the go home math says Speedball's winning. Go home math says Speedball's got this. But I'm never sure if I can trust go home math with TNA. I'm trying to think if we could get anyone debuting here. Like, what else is on the card? So let me look real quick. Yeah, this is the second to last match tonight. Ali challenged Bailey to a title match at Slammiversary, then retracted the challenge. Santino created the number one contenders match last week, which Bailey won. Speedball went through 4 security servicemen and campaign Singh this past Thursday, trying to get it to Ali. Like, I'm so torn on this one. If you're gonna make me lock in an answer, I'm gonna say Speedball. Yeah, you really can't go wrong with either on this one. Like, I'm just gonna say Speedball because the go-home math favors him, but I could easily see Ali still winning it through some sort of shenanigans. If Hendry does win the belt, I think Ali's the guy to dethrone him down the line. Yeah, and at that point, I mean, like, I guess this one really doesn't apply here, does it? It would need to be Tommy Dreamer there, and I don't want that, personally. Put Scott Moore's face there, even though he's with the company. I mean, I might. I could, actually. That'd be kind of funny. He did do Ali and Saban. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. One of these companies has to know I exist, right? I mean, if it's any of them, it is TNA. If it was anyone, it was Scott D'Amore. Like, legit, if any wrestling promoter knew about LS11 Universe, it was Scott D'Amore. Do I think he actually did? Probably not. Very unlikely at the least, but it is possible, I suppose. I'm still going to joke about it, but, like, I suppose it's possible that he knew. One more match, Ali. His first stint in LS11 Impact was pretty good. If he doesn't leave LS11 Impact at the time, would that change anything? God, so he left because I started to roll back my Forbidden Door idea that I had, like, of just letting anyone go anywhere, right? And also, he didn't end up getting his release for, like, another 2 years at that point. Or another year. Right? Because it was 2022 is when we started TNA. But yeah, I mean, I don't think I had many plans after that. That was my way to write him out, was giving him the X Division title and then having him immediately invoke option C. I don't know. I think maybe in hindsight, would he have been the guy to beat Samoa Joe? Probably not. But I feel like his X Division title run probably would have gone longer. And he wouldn't have immediately won his one more match and then invoked option C. What's the next TNA pay-per-view? I don't remember right now. Gonna be honest with you, man. I don't remember right now. It's in a couple weeks, though. You'll know when I remember. I think it's Great American Bash is a premium live event. It'll be on a Saturday. Could have run back Joe and Ollie and TNA. Yeah, and I probably would have. Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, Great American Bash is going to be on a Saturday. It's not going to be. I don't really want to do TV specials too much this season. I'd rather just do it on the weekends. Give myself a little time in the evenings. This match is going to be really good, I'm sure. I'm just trying to think of if anyone. Because, like, there's, the show's probably going to wrap up at 11, is my guess. So I assume. Well, probably not 11, but probably close to 11:30, I'd at least imagine. But. Nonetheless, where was I going with all of that? I have had a drink, and so my brain is slowed down just a little now, which is really nice because it helps me shut my brain down a little bit. Like, it's legitimately kind of nice letting my brain shut down just a little because I don't get to do that too often, but. But at the same time, does make it a little tough on stream. Huh. That needs to be fixed. Slight website error I'm having to correct real quick because I just caught it. I think I hear missile. But yeah, I just caught that I had the wrong date on Trevor Lee's title reign starting. So I'm taking care of that just real quick before I forget again. Because it says his title reign started on the 15th, which means it would have started this past Monday instead of the 13th, which was last Saturday. Yeah, fixing that just rub it. That still says the 15th Zander. Yeah, gonna run back Joe and Ali. You're right. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what the next TNA show is called. But yeah, I'm kind of done doing TV specials for NXT and TNA for a while. I'm just gonna stick with doing weekend shows. Because I don't know, the midweek premieres just don't do that well. I'm doing great, man. I do apologize, you guys keep hearing that. I realize now I should just turn the volume down so you don't keep hearing the blue. Or you play the guitar. Oh, that's neat. Have fun. Oh yeah, double champ Tiffany. Very excited for how that's gonna go. You'll get to hear from her with her new championship win tomorrow for members on Raw, and then Monday for everybody else. Which Raw will go up for members pretty much just kind of when I get up and get it going. Because, no idea how late I'm going to sleep tomorrow because, you know, when I drink, I sleep in a little the next day. It's why I don't drink on weekdays. Gotta learn before the first Sunday of March. Yeah. Oh, dear God. Oh, my God. That was insane. Spanish Fly onto the security. That was insanity. Nervous and excited is the exact emotions you should feel in this situation, Zach. So, those feelings are correct. That was nuts. How many days since March 2nd? How many days since March 2nd? Roxanne's latest women's world title run was 140 days, which is a pretty significant increase from the first couple. Of course, the exciting. I'm going to sneeze again. The exciting thing with doing SummerSlam 2015 in the next couple weeks is another piece of the world title history puzzle comes into play. And we get just a little closer to knowing the full history of every title in LS11. Oh yeah, it was a really good reign. She beat Rhea, which is something not many people can say they've done. Very few people can say they've beat Rhea to retain a title. 3 people can say they beat her to win it. Like, Bayley can say she beat Rhea to win a title. Candice LeRae can say she beat Rhea to win a title. Oh, her current reign was... Her most recent reign was 1 day shorter than her first reign. And the only reason her first reign was 1 day longer was because she lost it on WrestleMania Sunday and had won it on a Saturday. So her first reign was 141, her second reign was 14, her third reign was 140. So combined, she's been a champion for 195 days, which is not bad. But Candice LeRae, Bayley, and Io Sky can all say, oh my god! Can all say that they've beaten Rhea Ripley to win titles. Only Roxanne Perez can say that she has pinned Rhea to retain a title. Bayley can say she's pinned Rhea to retain a, or beat Rhea to retain a title, but she was not. Rhea wasn't the one pinned in that match. That would have been Bianca Belair that was pinned in that match, I believe. Pinning Rhea Ripley is meant to be an achievement in LS 11 Universe with how she's booked. Same with Shayna Baszler to an extent. Just to a slightly lesser extent. Oh, apparently the Patriarchy won the Trios titles. I really don't have any opinion on that one, quite honestly. Bayley got out of the way of the 450. Would you recommend to do 3 shows for Universe Mode? Yes, I would say do not do more than 3 shows. Like, Ty and Nice. Or Ty and Nice. I do apologize, I'm mispronouncing. I am consuming a little bit of alcohol tonight. Do not do not follow my example. 3 shows, max. Biggest mistake was doing as much as I do. I'm so glad that now I only have to do 3 a week. And Ray does the other 2. 5 a week is way too much for one person. It's barely too much for 2 people. Oh, is it time for Ultimate Weapon? There it is! 1, 2. Oh, the foot was on the rope. Mike Bailey got the visual 3, but the foot was on the rope. Oh, I really thought they were just going to do the roll-up for Ali on that one. Oh no, ref bump! Ref bump, oh no! Someone's coming. They're all looking up the ramp. Someone's coming. The campaign is here. Or the security are here. Secret Service, that's what they're called. Yeah, no problem. I don't mind giving that advice. Like, genuinely, 3 a week, whether you're doing Raw, SmackDown, NXT, whether you're doing WWE, AEW, TNA, whatever you're doing. Just, I recommend no more than 3 a week for your own sanity. Because, like, it took 5 years, but the burnout's starting to hit a little bit for me. And there's the 450. Oh, there. Oh, that was cool. Where Ollie just backflipped back up to the top rope. And again, sending everybody out. I assume that's probably it. 1, 2. Whoa! What? Someone in the Secret Service just pulled the rep out. Who is it? Who is it? Oh, it's Trent Seven. That's a little underwhelming. That's a little underwhelming. I'm sorry. Trent Seven returning after like 3 weeks is not a holy shit moment. I was thinking, like, I don't know who I was thinking, but I don't know, man. Trent Seven was not who I was expecting. That very much was like an oh. I like Trent Seven just fine. I made him the NWA champion. Which it was a Ray move on that one, but like I made him the NWA champion. But like I wasn't a you know. Hit him with the plastic chair. What is Ali calling for? Is that Earl Hebner? Oh my god, it's Earl Hebner. There we go. Alright. Chanting, "You screwed Brett." Is Hebner about to kick Ollie in the balls? Oh my god, they're setting up the Montreal screw job. Oh, Hebner. Hebner's gonna do a fake out, isn't he? What the fuck is this match? Am I drunk? Am I drunk yet? Oh, you get your hands off of Earl Hebner. Oh shit. Oh, the chair hit Hebner. Oh my god, is Ali about to get Montreal screw jobbed? That's it? What was that? What was that finish? What was that finish? What the fuck was that finish? That was great. Oh my goodness. Good for Mike Bailey, man. Redemption for the Montreal screw job. Fuck it, why not, right? The fuck was that finish? I don't know. It was hilarious, is what it was, man. That I am sports entertained right now. And could be because of this, but you know.
I got it. Next Thursday, Ashley on the dot. Haverstown. That's a great idea. Hey, man, this could be a free offer. We need a partner. Oh, really? Unbelievable. A genius. Or the stars. I love it.
Should be a fun tag match on Thursday. Oh, I won't get to do a watch along on Thursday. It's good. I'm gonna be out and about on Thursday night. I do apologize for that. There won't be a TNA watch along this week. My wife and I are going out to do stuff for my birthday. There's been new champions all around. It makes me a little concerned for the main event. I'll say it. Next TNA special is Emergence on August 30th. There should be a watch along for that. I don't see why there wouldn't be. It's going to be on a Friday night. Oh, I don't know if there'll be a watch along for that because SmackDown. That's the issue, right? That's the issue with that kind of stuff, right? Is TNA does some of their pay-per-views on Friday nights. And I do the SmackDown watch along. Maybe we'll like split screen or something. Like I'll have SmackDown here, TNA here, or something. That really hurt, by the way. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. That really hurt. That gave me a headache in one swift move. I don't know why I thought that'd be funny. Oh. There we go. There's my drink for the night. Come on, Joe. Tonight's your night, man. Please. I just want to see it happen. I just want to see it happen. That's all I ask tonight, is I just want to see it happen. Oh, the noise gate. So you guys can hear the song while we do the thing.
The following contest is a six-way elimination match.
First elimination of the matchup.
World Championship.
I'm going to say first person eliminated is Macklin.
The only way to secure
I think.
is by pinfall or submission. And the last man
Hendry is either the last one to score the pin over Moose. Final two are Hendry and Moose, no doubt.
introducing the first competitor.
Alright. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Because they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They're saying, I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry, so prestigious. Wave your hands from side to side and say, I believe in Hendry, the prestigious one. God, his little turn he does. He's got it down, man. Looking at Instagram, and apparently Noah Wrestling is sending Marufuji, the other face AJ, to SummerSlam. That's cool. He does have a down pat. I'm so excited, man. Want to make sure the TV didn't automatically turn off. Oh man, I both have this feeling that tonight is the night, but I've just also got this slight amount of dread that it's not. I think this is a good level of light. You guys can still see my face and everything. That's kind of what matters in a watch along, you know. So Pierre says Kaz is the first gun. I say Macklin's the first gun. I could also see them doing something wild and having Josh be the first gun.
World champion of all time. He was never beaten for their championship. He had to relinquish the title.
I mean, Hendry and Alexander stood tall at the end on Thursday, right? Out next, I assume, is Macklin. Because they're kind of going face heel, face heel, face heel. Yep, Macklin. Excuse me. Where do I have beer going? I don't know. I don't I don't know. I don't uh, uh, yeah, I'm stumped on that one if I'm real with you, man. I wasn't prepared for where you have Veer going. There's Nick Nemeth. He is wanted. He is the wanted man. Yeah. I'm going wherever Raj goes. I Yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't know. Probably, maybe. I don't know. It depends on if they stick together or if he goes and does his own thing. GCW. Yeah, I mean, I feel like he's got a whole gimmick ready for him with the, Veer is coming thing. Like, he does have a great theme, though, doesn't he? Like, he's wanted. He's a wanted man. Is really good. All right, and finally, Von Wagner would kill it in GCW. He sure would. All right, you know what it's time for, folks. Everybody get ready in the chat to do it with me. I'm going to bump the lights up so you can see my face a little better. Maybe we'll switch colors, too. Light change incoming. Yeah, that's not good. Here we go. Get ready. It's almost time. Moose! 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 That was honestly one of the most fun chants participating when I went to TNA. Of course, granted, he was against Hendry the first time I went. And so, me and the guys I was in the crowd with, that I became friends with, I haven't seen them since the last time I went to TNA, but they're good guys. They're nice guys. We would all go, dancing, moose, dancing, moose, before the Hendry match, which was a lot of fun. Moose is gear tonight. It works for him. It didn't work on Myers and Edwards, but it works on Moose. This is going to be really fun. I'm really excited for this matchup. I really hope Hendry gets the dub here, man. Watch them have him get fucking eliminated first. Here we go. Bell has rung. And I assume it's kind of going to come face to face, the rivals against each other. So, Macklin and Alexander. We Believe chants. Kaz and Hendry, and then Nemeth and Moose. I love the guys dressed as Joe Hendry in the front row. That's fantastic. Oh, and Kaz just says, fuck this, and steps out of the ring. Everyone just shrugs and is going for Moose. And Kaz's like, yeah, get him, guys, get him. Even Kaz is getting some of Moose. Oh, now they're all getting Kaz. Hendry's got to pin Kaz, right? Hendry's got to pin Kaz after what fucking happened at No Surrender or whatever it was. Against all odds. Like, Hendry should not have lost that match to Kazarian. With a loaded fist, with a fucking D battery in his hand. Here we go. Hendry and Nemeth. Okay, weird information here about Hendry and Nemeth. Our members know this, so Pierre and Zach know this. Any other members in the chat know this. Hendry and Nemeth was a first-round match in the Season 5 World Cup. We'll have information about a potential Season 6 World Cup style thing soon, so everyone is aware. We'll have information about that sooner or later. Once I have information, I will share it. Ray and I are discussing the game plan. Ooh. Get him, Hendry. Oh my god. I swear to God. I swear if Hendry just gets rolled up out of the gate. Is the finals were Hendry and Balor. The Cup was fun for a while. I thought Gunther was going to win it. Maybe Women's World Cup. So we know what the next World Cup is. I'm just not allowed to talk about it until we've got everything finalized for it. That's all I can really say there. Remember Mox Dragunov? I think that happened. Yeah, I think it did too. I believe Mox and Dragunov crossed paths. I still got the brackets, so I can just pull those up and we can look. Should be on show previews, World Cup. Yeah, I still got the World Cup brackets here, so. Yeah, here we go. Let me move this over here real quick. Yeah, so bracket A, the finals of the bracket A, Gunther beat Ospreay, Danielson lost to Aldis, and it was Gunther Aldis. That's how Aldis got his contract. And then Jay beat Jacob, and Mox beat Dragunov, and that set up Jay and Mox. The finals of bracket A were Gunther and Mox won. Bracket B, Hendry beat Claudio. Omos lost to Sonata, I believe. I believe Gable beat Pac, and EC3 beat Boogs. And then it was EC3 Gable, and it was Hendry Sonata, and it was Hendry EC3. Hendry won that one. Owens beat Ethan Page. Omega beat Nakamura. Styles lost to Ibushi. Takeshita beat Taurus. And so then it was Ibushi Omega as the finals of bracket C. And it was Penta versus Balor, right? No, it was Bandito Balor as the finals of bracket D. And then it was Moxley and Hendry, and it was... Wait, no. Yeah. And then the semifinals were Moxley versus Hendry and Balor versus Omega, and then the regular finals were Balor and Hendry, which was a lot of fun. Just handsome men in cool masks. Yeah, I didn't mean for one half of an entire bracket to be a Mexico bracket, but it worked. It did work. All right, back to the match. Hendry and Josh is a interesting matchup. All of Mexico just facing each other. That was not originally the plan, is the funny part. It wasn't. It just kind of worked out that way. And it gave some banger matches, though. It gave some banger matches. That's how I'm looking at it. That's the way I choose to look at it. So many Joe Hendry shirts and signs in that crowd. I don't know why Nemeth just feels like the odd man out in this match, and it could genuinely just be because in the back of my mind, whether I want to or not, in the back of my mind, I'm just always going to see him and go, that's Dolph Ziggler. And he's like one of the only people that's a former WWE guy I do that to. I don't do that for Moxley. I don't look at Mox and go, that's Dean Ambrose. I don't look at Claudio and go, that's Cesaro. I don't look at any of those guys that way. And, like, it's weird. It is weird. Oh. Oh, that was cool. That was fun. Zolf Diggler. What's Zolf Diggler doing in the Impact Zone, Michael? Oh, Kaz has been lighting people up, but now... Oh my god! A big man should not be able to do that. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, Hendry. Hendry's going after Kaz now. He just did the Samoa Joe spot. And he looks so fucking proud of himself for it, too. Joe looked so fucking proud of himself for doing the Samoa Joe spot. I'm so glad that someone did it. Because, like, Samoa Joe, I remember I heard him talking about the Samoa Joe spot one day, and he was like, you know, like, I'm sure people expect me to go, like, oh, I woke up at 4 a.m. in a cold sweat to it, or anything. I was like, no, you see someone flying at you, you just walk away. It's not that hard. It's like, it's just what you would logistically do. Samoa Joe's the best. I fucking love Samoa Joe. Easily top 10 of all time for me is Samoa. Samoan Joseph. Nemeth is also the AAA Mega Champion right now, isn't he? I know he beat notable prick Alberto Del Rio to win it at one point. Oh, Hendry's in. The more I think about it, the more I think Pierre's right. I think Frankie Kazarian's probably the smarter move to be eliminated first. I think Kaz probably makes more sense to be the first eliminated. But I'm just enjoying this matchup right now. This is fantastic. This is a great main event so far. Oh! Well, it turns out I was right. Macklin was the first eliminated. Moose with the first elimination. Right after I said I think Pierre might be right. It might actually be Kaz, not Macklin. And that was a hell of a way to go out for Macklin. Oh, Macklin flipping off the crowd as he walks away at Slammiversary. It's a reference to TNA. Was it Slammiversary 2017 when Austin Aries did that shit? Is that right? Or was that Bound for Glory when that happened? Oh, and Moose. I went commentator mode for a second there with that. And Moose. Hell of a Uranagi, though. Moose take down everybody right now. Hendry and Moose, here we go. Oh, here we go. Moose is going to counter this one, I'm sure. Oh, that was just painful. Bound for Glory 2017 that Aries did it. Gotcha. I thought it was Bound for Glory. I didn't think it was Slammiversary. Good God, that buckle bomb was stiff. I think it's just seeing Moose in long tights is weird, but oddly works. It's like when I similarly think of when Lashley did it back in 2020 because he and Moose just have similar builds. Where it's like seeing a guy that's been in trunks for his whole career go to long tights, and Nemeth too. Like he and Moose don't have similar builds, but like Nemeth when he did it, it worked for him. Oh shit, that was scary with Moose slipping off the ropes there. And then I think Kofi went from trunks to long tights. So I'm trying to think of anyone else. I know of Nemeth. I can think, or Nemeth then Ziggler. I can think of Moose now. Lashley did it. Aleister Black did it, but it didn't work for him when he did it. It looked weird when he went to long tights. Cody did it. Worked pretty well for Cody, I think. I don't know, just thinking out loud on that one. Sometimes certain wrestlers just look better with the tights as opposed to oh, as opposed to trunks, and vice versa. Oh my God, Josh Alexander, what the hell, man? They're all up on the ramp now. Hendry, what are you doing? What's that look for? That scares me. Oh, there's the ankle lock from Josh on Kaz. I feel like someone's getting knocked off the stage up here. Or something. Something fucking insane is about to happen. Ooh, that sounded painful. Oh no. Someone's going through that table, and I don't know who it's gonna be, and I'm scared for everyone. Oh my god. Oh god. What is about to happen with this table? Nemeth, Nemeth, be careful. Oh god. Oh god, they're gonna do it, aren't they? Oh, that hurt. That definitely hurt. Ouch. That had to hurt. Bro just fell off the stage. I don't know why Moose dragging Hendry and Nemeth both in headlocks is funny to me. And just kicking Josh on the way, because why not? Only one elimination so far. I feel like Nemeth is probably the next one. I feel Nemeth has got to be gone next, right? I don't know. Kaz is going to sneak in and either get Nemeth or Alexander, is my assumption. Oh god, this is going to hurt. Ow. Oh, they're doing the Hendry rising up from behind spot. My god. They're not going to have Hendry eliminate Moose this early, right? Cutter! It was close. Hendry's got such a good fall-away slam. Oh no. Oh, seeing Nemeth sell, it's going to be great, isn't it? Good God, Nemeth sells that so well. I don't like that Moose is lurking, though. I don't like that Hendry's in perfect position to turn around into a spear. Oh my god! Moose with a kip up, what the fuck? I just keep getting this weird feeling Moose is going to get eliminated. Like, early, somehow. They keep kind of like teasing it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Moose did a hell of a sell on that one. He hit standing ovation on Moose. Oh my god. Oh my god. He just eliminated Moose. It's gonna happen. Ain't no way it's gonna be Kaz. It's not gonna be Nemeth. That would kill all of Josh's babyface momentum if he wins it now. Oh my god. It's gonna happen. Oh my god, it's gonna happen. They're gonna do it. They're gonna have Kaz sneak in last second and try and steal it, I'm sure. What the fuck? No. What the fuck? I guess Josh is winning it. Because they just turned Josh heel, I guess. That was bullshit, I agree. I mean, all this makes me think is Hendry Alexander at Bound for Glory. But, like... What the fuck? Lol TNA, I guess, man. That's kind of how I feel right now. You can just do something nice, TNA. You can just give the people what they want. You could feel the air get sucked out of the room when they did that shit. Yeah. Same, JT. Fucking same. Like, this fucking company, man. And somehow fucking Kaz is gonna win this, isn't he? Like, fucking Kaz is gonna win this, isn't he? Because he's still, like, up on the stage after going through the table. The only potential redeeming quality of this, the only potential redemption for this, is if, like, they have... The only potential redeeming for this is if Josh wins this, if he shows up on Tuesday and does, like, a two-man power trip with Ethan Page. That's, like, all I can think of. Like, if they just turn Josh heel to fuck Hendry over again... Yeah. Because, like, I'm sorry. I'm going to say it. No one else is going to say it. I'm going to say it. Josh's first reign was long, and that was all that was memorable about it. Like, he fought Moose. Okay. He fought Alex Shelley, where the story was, I was a fan of yours, and now I'm going to beat you. He fought fucking Honor No More for like 3 months. He fought Bully Ray, and then he got injured. I don't want to sit through another Josh Alexander world title. I'm sorry. I like Josh Alexander. I like certain things about Josh Alexander. But, like, I just don't want to see him as world champion. God. And he just gets fucking eliminated. What was the fucking point? Oh my god. This fucking company. If fucking Nemeth wins this, what the fuck? How is the best... How is the... I don't want to blow out anyone's ears. How is the best case scenario fucking Frankie Kazarian? Oh my god, I think the first Wrestle Luigi video might need to be a very salty review of this show. Nemeth's just gonna pass out, isn't he? What the fuck? I don't... I'm gonna go make a Wrestle Luigi video. I hope you all enjoyed this stream. I... What the